Check, check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Number 8 in the batter's box. Gets a pitch, swings. It's a fly ball into deep center field. Could be trouble. Snagged by Michael Gallup. Not Gallup, Michael. Wow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello and welcome to Firemans Field in Purcellville, Virginia. Fresh off ending the Strasburg Express 10-game winning streak, the Cannons look for a winning streak of their own as they welcome in the Front Royal Cardinals. Howdy, baseball fans. Jeremy Huber here with TJ D'Onofrio, and TJ Cannons did something they hadn't done for a while. Didn't let the other team score in the first inning. Boy, did it pay dividends last night.
Not only that, but they took pitches unbelievably well. They were not swinging at walks as they typically do, and it ended up leading to the win in that fifth inning of a 4-running inning. Just there for the Cannons, all coming from walks, not a single hit. There was not 8 walks in 2 innings, 9 and 3, and it ended up being the reason that the Cannons played so well and got on base, because they were able to walk home 4 to 5 different times just yesterday.
Yeah, 10 walks in the game, most of them in those innings. Actually, quick correction, there was one hit in that big fourth inning. It was the Lincoln Pack two-run double, but set up by all the walks the Cannons got in their favor. So
that was his second double that night, I believe, right?
Look, it was, and we'll see exactly if the Cannons can output the same or even better tonight. We'll see against a hot Front Royal team that's won 8 of their last 2. Let's throw it over to our public address announcer, Bill Russatella, to get you set up for our national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you will please rise and remove your hats for the singing of tonight's national anthem. Singing for us once again tonight, a round of applause for Annalise Santos.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, star-spangled banner yet wave, for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Another wonderful version of our national anthem here at Firemans Field. Get ready for some baseball. Cardinals and the Cannons coming up. Been a few close wins for Front Royal as of late. Cannons look to turn that trend around after their big wins early in the year were via the blowout. Give you your lineups for tonight's matchup. Here's my partner, TJ D'Onofrio.
Thank you so much, Jeremy. Batting first for the Front Royal Cardinals, right fielder number 12, Brody Papel. Next, number 7, Jimmy King, the shortstop. After that, the third baseman, number 35, Kyle Kohler. Then the catcher, number 33, Rene Lastres. After that, the DH, Letty Alvarez, number 32, I believe, 37 tonight. After that, number 29, left fielder Andrew Ruggieri. Nick Mullen, the third baseman, number 18 after that. After that, number 28, the center fielder Elijah Grant. And last but not least in their lineup, the second baseman, number 38 tonight, Thomas White. And for your Purcellville Cannons in left field, Jaquan Smith. In center field, number 88, Michael Gupton. And in right field, 99 from Auburn, Caleb Freeman. Third base, as always, the hometown kid, Jake Slade. Shortstop, Shin Inoue, Kansas State University commit. At second base, we have Ski Kono. First base, sitting over there, David Sorg, one of the tallest men on the team. At catcher tonight, Jacob McKenzie. And on the mound, the one and only Landry Bishop. Jaden Bishop. Landry Dorica, Jaden Bishop.
Thank you much, TJ, as it will be Jaden Bishop on the mound, the 5'11", 195-pound senior left-hander out of Zephyrhills, Florida. And Florida International in his previous outing versus Woodstocks, it was a while ago. Bishop 0-1 on the season, 2.76 ERA in 3 games, all starts, 13 innings pitched. 11 strikeouts, 3 walks, 10 hits. His last outing came on June 18th against the Strasburg Express as he pitched 3 innings, 3 runs allowed, all of them earned, 3 hits, 2 walks, and 6 strikeouts in that loss against the Express. Bishop on his campaign in college this year, 20 appearances, no starts, 24 2/3 innings pitched, 7.66 ERA, 0-2 record, 20 walks, 21 strikeouts, and opponents hitting .289 against him previous 2 years at Polk State. So almost ready to get this one started. Glad to have you along tonight here at Firemans Field. We talked about it before. Front Royal 8-2 over the last 10 games. 2-game winning streak. Cannons won their matchup last night, beating Strasburg, the best team in the Valley North, to pull within 2 games. Buckle up. Here's Brody Papel as he will stand in, and we are ready for baseball here in Purcellville. Here is Bishop's pitch, and that will miss high. First pitch at 7:02 Eastern Time. Umpires tonight, Reed Joyner is behind home plate. Paul Porto is at first. Eric Lautenschlager is at third. Fouled back as Popple, now with a 1-1 count. Brody, one of the Valley League All-Stars. And, of course, the Valley League All-Star game on Sunday night. But the Valley League All-Star weekend starts tomorrow with the Home Run Derby, both high school and the Valley, as that'll miss outside. Count will go to 2-1. Popple out of Florida A&M as he will swing and miss as the count goes to 2-2. Popple, a catcher, junior catcher, 2-time All-SWAC selection. As Bishop delivers, and that will miss the outside corner as we go to a 3-2 count. Wonderful night in Purcellville. It's cooled off a little bit. Nice breeze blowing through. Looks like it's blowing in from center field. Here's your 3-2 pitch as that is in there for strike 3 as Popple threw the bat away and looks back at Reed Joyner. Pantomimes that was low, but call goes the way of Bishop for the first outs of the game on the strikeout looking. Here's Jimmy King, shortstop out of Holy Cross. Last night, 1 for 3 in that win over Winchester. Breaking ball will be on the outside corner for a strike. Had a run and a walk in that contest. Here's the pitch. That will miss outside. Mentioned it before with King. Out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, St. Joe's Prep. Second team All-Patriot League selection earlier this year. Here's the 1-1. That will miss outside. Count goes to 2-1. King was in 2023 at an injury-plagued season. Actually, his first 2 years with the Crusaders were injury-plagued. Here's the 2-1, as that'll be fouled straight back, and the count goes to 2-2. On deck is Kyle Kohler, first baseman tonight. We were discussing this with Brett Fuller before the game, but the Cannons last night bucked a trend. In their past 8 games, I believe it was, had given up first inning runs as that breaking ball misses outside. McKenzie tries to frame it. But last night, a scoreless first inning, as it would be Strasburg scoring later on in the game. Here's your 3-2. And that'll be hit to shortstop. Tough hop. Inaway hangs with it. Throws over. And the big tall target and Sorg makes the catch for the second out of the inning. Nice play by Shin. So here comes Kohler. Kohler out of Cuyahoga Community College. And he was 0 for 5 last night. Pair of strikeouts and a run. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball is in there for strike 1. Cannons would love a 1-2-3 inning, kind of continue that trend after the issues with first inning runs. Here's the pitch. That is swung on and missed, and Kohler quickly down 0-2. Let's see if Jaden Bishop can finish this one on quickly, the long-haired lefty. He looks in and gets his sign and delivers. Here it is, and that will almost hit him. If he would stayed where he was, he would have been down at first base, but also would have meant taking one off the hip. Never fun. 1-2 pitch coming up. Renee Lastras on deck, the catcher out of Charlotte. Here's the 1-2. And that is going to miss high. Looked pretty good, but Reed Joyner says no. Cannons in second place in the Valley, 2 games back of North leading Strasburg. That is offered at. McKenzie's got to go throw it down. He gets out in front and does to Sorg, and that will complete the 1-2-3 inning. No score. We head to the bottom of the inning. Cannons and Cardinals scoreless in Purcellville.
Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at PurcellvilleCannons.com.
Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Firemans Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Firemans Field. got a special guest coming up. But first, want to run you through the Cannons lineups. As leading off tonight, it'll be Caleb Freeman playing right field, and the second spot, shortstop Shin Inouye. Batting third, the DH Bear Madliak. Batting in the cleanup spot, Jake Slade, the third baseman. Ski Kono, the second baseman. He'll bat fifth. David Sorg is in the sixth spot at first base. Jaquan Smith in seventh and in left field. Michael Gupton batting eighth and playing center field. Jacob McKenzie is the catcher and batting ninth. Oliver Ellison is on the hill for the Front Royal Cardinals. Ellison comes in on the campaign. This will be Oliver's third start, third outing, 9 innings pitched, 1-0 record, 1 ERA, 6 strikeouts, 2 walks. His last appearance, a win against the Woodstock River Bandits. Pitched well, 5 innings and 1 run allowed. It was earned, 6 hits, 1 walk, and 5 strikeouts. So it was a good performance by Oliver Ellison. So he will see Caleb Freeman step into the box, and the Cannons will go for their quest of getting an early run on the board like they did yesterday, scored in the third inning. As Ellison will deliver. That will miss low, and we will bring on our special guest, 2-time Valley League MVP and Cannons legend, Ryan Guida. Ryan?
Thank you for having me.
Thanks for being here, man. So good to see you after, again, what was such a good career for you here in Purcellville. Here's the pitch as Freeman takes low. And what are you doing back up here?
Definitely great to get back up here for the All-Star game. You know, come see the family, come see the Fullers, you know, come see the awesome event that they're going to put on. It was awesome that they let me know they're going to go ahead and retire my uniform out in right center field. And, you know, also want to check up on some college teammates that are having a great experience up here. So,
yeah,
you
have a lot of guys you played with at FIU, and you've kind of talked highly about all of them. Obviously, I'm sure you kind of gave a nice review to Purcellville.
Absolutely. It's great to see Jaden Bishop up here starting. You know, I got McKenzie and catcher. You know, you got Jaquan out and left. You know, it's cool to see all the guys up here, and they're doing well, and they're having a great time. So it's been awesome.
And it has 2-2 count to Caleb Freeman. Freeman, king of the Valley League walks, just way out in front of everybody. 2-2 pitch, and Freeman swings and misses at that one. So he goes down on strikes as Ellison gets the K for out number 1. Now, Ryan, talking about your time here, obviously you came here as a guy that was kind of in transition, going from JUCO after starting out at Stetson to eventually where you ended up at FIU. What did your time in Purcellville teach you?
It definitely taught me, you know, the ability to be consistent. You know, this is very much modeled like a minor league season as far as coming out here every single day and having to compete. And I definitely learned some stuff about myself as far as routines and ultimately how to not get too high or too low and just enjoy the game of baseball for how great it is.
Yeah, and obviously you did that well. And, you know, over your career here as Ellison delivers the 1-0, that'll be in there. I thought really, and we talked about this yesterday, I said, look, one of the things you really did well is for years this team had a little bit of a boomer bust mentality, and you were a guy that came in here and, look, you know, the singles are there. I'm going to take them. If I can muscle up and get one, I'll get one, but I'm going to be a guy that's going to keep getting on base. And did you feel like that was your role, even though as good as you were, like, look, I'm going to be the Tony Gwynn of this team. I'm going to go ahead and get my hits?
Absolutely. It definitely taught me how to have a lot more of a refined approach. I definitely utilize right center field, also get extended at the pull side, but just ultimately how to be a complete hitter, understand the zone, not strike out, and try to be as clutch as I can for this program, this organization.
That'll miss up high. Count goes to 2-2. And, yeah, it was – we always loved watching you, but you're always a guy that was like, look, can we get Guida up there with guys on and keep this thing moving, as keep the line moving, the old hold the rope, as Skip Burtman used to say. 2-2 pitch is in a way fouls it away. Any of the new guys that maybe you didn't know that you've seen over the last 2 days start to impress you?
Definitely Jake Slade. You know, he's definitely has a great bat at third, has a good glove. Another one is Shin Inouye, as he's up right now. You know, he's got silky smooth hands, has the ability to really get the barrel out there. He definitely has pop. Really excited to see what he does at Kansas State. Those are definitely 2 to name right now.
Here's 2-2 that misses outside, and I tell you what, we talked about how Freeman's leading the Valley in walks, Shin's leading in RBIs. What's the kind of mentality we'll get after this pitch here by Ellison, but obviously you got to have that mentality. 3-2 pitch, and that is going to miss high, so ball 4. But what kind of mentality do you have to be an RBI man?
It's definitely you have to be mentally tough. There's certain spots in the game where you have to be consistent, like especially later in games. And he's definitely been a guy. I believe he had a grand slam at Front Royal last week. Was a great shot in a big spot. It's just understanding your position in that role and being able to get the job done for the boys and for the team.
Here's Bear Madliak, a guy that Ryan played with back when he was with the Cannons in 2022. Would play last year elsewhere, but he's back this season. Here's the pitch, as that will be on the inside corner for a strike. Bear's an interesting story, and you might have been a little ahead of the curve when it came to transfers, though I think you were looking for fit and playing time.
Absolutely.
But now guys are kind of going to having success at one place and then jumping to another. You kind of didn't do that, did it, to JUCO, but do you give advice to guys that are kind of in the portal and say, what do you think they should look for?
Definitely. The ultimate goal is to find somewhere we get an opportunity to play. With mid-major now, a lot of the schools are modeling with trying to get to the Power 5 level. Definitely it depends upon why they're leaving as far as if it's playing time or for a better opportunity. That's up to the player, but definitely it's a crazy time in college baseball, and at this point now, Bear's a phenomenal player. He's going over to Kansas State now, and, he's definitely going to be a great fit for him, and I think it was a great transition for him.
Yeah, again, started his career at Georgia, then ended up at Jacksonville State.
Oh, yeah. I remember playing him in college. He was catching, saying, hey, Bear, what's going on, man, especially in conference. It was nice and freezing over there in Jacksonville, Alabama that time of year, but it's great to see him up here with the Cans again. He's a leader.
Off the end of the bat, only play is at first as Kohler will head over, get Madliak, does move the runner along, so in a way we'll end up over at second base. And here will come Jake Slade. Yeah, what's that like? And again, you and I obviously are about 20 years apart, but, when you kind of come into this, and I know it's kind of deadened a little bit with AAU ball and different things like that, but when you're in summer ball, then you see guys that are in your league, do you go up and be nice? Do you try to limit the fraternization until after the game? How do you approach it?
It's funny you asked that. The biggest thing I tell people about baseball is that it's such a big network. When you get to meet guys, it's cool to see them in college. I definitely want to go over there, give them a fist bump, say what's up, shoot it with them a little bit, because in the end it's about having fun. It's the relationships you build, the friends you make through it, and it's definitely cool, like in a conference game or non-conference, see some guys you play with. Oh, remember that game we played, or just the cool reminiscing experiences you have through that time.
I tell you what, you like to do broadcasting. You already self-edited yourself. I knew what you were about to say, and you ended up saying the right thing instead. So I appreciate that.
No
Slade
doubt.
fouls it away. Count
No
goes
doubt.
to 1-1.
No doubt.
Yeah, Jake Slade, a guy that's kind of a local, I won't say legend, but a local favorite coming out of Loudoun Valley. When it came to you, did you want to kind of get away and play your summer ball? Because I know you're down out of Florida, correct? And I can imagine it's so hot down there in the
no
summertime.
Doubt. And especially right now, so you're not playing past 3 or 4 o'clock, but definitely coming up to the Valley. It's a tremendous league. It's super competitive. Purcellville's a great town, great weather for most of the year in the summer. It can get out a little bit, but it's definitely a great experience, and I'm glad I came up here. It was a dream come true to come up here and play up here.
Yeah.
So much fun.
Obviously, it was so great to have you up here as part of this program. And, again, you're talking about they're going to retire your number and your jersey going to be here, which is just awesome, and kind of how much you brought to this team. And it's crazy in an organization where they have Major League ball players, which the Cannons have had as the Cannons. It's pretty cool for you to get that honor. 1-2 pitch, as that'll be taken on the outside corner for strike 3. So the Cannons will strand a runner at second base. One complete, no score. We'll have more with Ryan Guida coming up after this quick break.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at PurcellvilleCannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Firemans Field. This year's contest is a two-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Firemans Field.
No score as we head to the top of the second inning. A little more time with Ryan Guida as TJ D'Onofrio will be back up in a second. But again, Rhino, we've asked you so much, and you said you're going to be around for the entire All-Star weekend. What are you looking forward to in watching the All-Star game?
I mean, definitely the first one's got to be the home run derby. We got Victor Figueroa doing it, who's another big-time power bat going to Pitt via the JUCO route. So it's going to be cool to see a guy that did a similar route to me be able to experience that moment. You know, definitely the All-Star game because I had the blessing of being selected twice to that and just get to see our representatives do a phenomenal job. And, you know, it's such a great thing for the community.
Renee Lastris is up at the plate, 2 for 3 last night in the Cardinals win over the Royals. As Bishop delivers, and that will be a ball as he checks his swing. Tell us about Jaden Bishop, a guy you played with down in FIU.
So Jaden Bishop is definitely a guy that has tremendous command. He has the ability to spin the ball really well. He definitely has a great changeup. He's going to mix speeds. He's not going to really rely on his fastball heavily, but he does have a little bit of jump at impact, which really helps him be able to carve hitters up. He was one of our high-leverage relievers this year at FIU, and he did a phenomenal job in big spots.
So that was called a strike, so it will be now 1-2. As Bishop, the long look in, here's the pitch. That'll be fouled away. And, you know, I would think it's got to be tough for these guys. You know, when you talk to some of these guys that go reliever to starter, then back when it comes to summer league, kind of doing a different thing. We'll get to that after this quick pitch as Bishop goes for the strikeout. And that'll miss high. So what did guys tell you when it comes to that mindset of having to kind of turn it off and on, going from starter to reliever or back again?
I mean, definitely with talking to the pitchers, it's almost like a mentality. I mean, as a starter, you usually technically like to have a little bit more preparation, but as a bullpen guy, you have to be able to get hot, as he makes a phenomenal pitch there on the black. But I think it comes down to, you know, comfortability, like how well can you adjust to different atmospheres and how can you pitch in certain spots. So with coaches, that's usually what they kind of lean towards.
Strikeout of Lastris there. So 1 out in the inning. Here comes Letty Alvarez. Alvarez from Jackson State. A little later addition for the Cardinals this year as he will offer it that one. And on appeal down to first base, Paul Porto says no swing, so count goes to 1-0. Here with Ryan Guida, two-time Valley League MVP. Up here this weekend, going to have his number retired as part of the festivities. So much going on this weekend. Boy, if Purcellville's the place to be, if you're within the sound of our voice, come on up. Here's the 1-0, as that'll be in there for a strike. Pretty good places to eat in town as well. If you want to come out either day to get here, or you can eat here at the park, but all kinds of good stuff. You can take in one of the local wineries or breweries. We would recommend the pub or Catoctin Creek Distillery, as that's ripped down the line but foul. Those are the two sponsors of the Valley League All-Star Game, but plenty of other good spots as well here in Purcellville. As Jaden Bishop looking for another quick at-bat with Letty Rivera up here. A couple more seconds with Ryan Guida as Bishop will deliver. That'll be hit out to right center field. Coming on in right is Freeman. Makes the catch for out number 2. Rhino, what's the future hold for you? What did you major in? What are you looking to do in your possible post-baseball career if baseball doesn't get exactly what you want?
I mean, so I got my bachelor's in business administration. I definitely want to work within baseball if it doesn't work out. I have a great opportunity to continue, but, you know, I'm keeping an open mind as far as anything with sports management or even just reaching out to local firms and stuff and just kind of seeing what the future holds with that.
And I'm glad you have a plan. I know a lot of guys, and even guys who knew they weren't going to be good-time ball players, even it's tough to find that. So we're really glad that you kind of have your future, at least a map for it, if you will.
Absolutely.
The map of the sea captain, knowing where the tides will push you, as that's going to miss up high. But, yeah, that's wonderful to hear. And, again, you provided a lot of good memories here for a lot of folks in Purcellville. And, I know that it had to be fun for you as the 1-1 pitch is in there. Playing in front of crowds like this, I know Summer League ball can drag. This had to give you a little bit extra juice every night, correct?
Oh, it's definitely surreal. I mean, the town of Purcellville is great with supporting the team. I mean, it always felt like they were behind our backs, especially in some of our comeback dubs we had. And it was so cool to play in front of this crowd and this people. It's been amazing.
That'll miss low. Count goes to 2-2. Yeah, another full house on the Cannons side tonight. Another good showing on the third base side behind the Cardinals dugout. It's one of my mistakes all the time. Go Front Royal and Royals. Winchester always messing up. Here's the 2-2, and that'll be swung on and missed as Bishop with his 4th strikeout of the game in 2 innings. Ryan Guida, thank you so much for joining us. Good luck with everything this weekend. Good to see you again.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me.
That's Ryan Guida. No score here in Purcellville as the Cardinals and Cannons head to the bottom of the 2nd inning.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Firemans Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Firemans Field.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field as the Cannons and Cardinals tied at 0 as we head to the bottom of the 2nd inning. TJ D'Onofrio joining us again, and glad to have you back, buddy.
Thank you. Glad to be back, Jeremy. And, the big thing is that the Cannons didn't allow a score in the first 2 innings. That's the 2nd night in a row, and that's meant good things for the Cannons, so hopefully we can build off of that.
And hopefully this one plays out the way yesterday did, TJ, as the Cannons scored in the 2nd inning. And this guy was part of the reason they did.
He got walked and he got in on a Lincoln Pack's double.
Yep, Ski Kono at the plate as that will miss inside for a ball. Kono 0 for 1 last night, but scored twice, had 2 RBI. Ellison delivers as Kono takes on the outside corner for a strike. Kono, part of the Cannons All-Star contingent.
Yes, he is. And what a guy to do it. He's such a sweetheart, comes over every day.
Here's the pitch, and Kono takes for a strike. Count goes to 1-2.
Comes over every day, comes up into the press box with us, and sits down and talks before they do BP with me, knowing that's going to help on air and everything. He's just such a sweet guy.
Here's your 1-2 pitch as Kono takes outside. He comes in with a 300 average in 16 games this year. Pair of doubles, 5 RBI, 10 walks, 7 strikeouts, 2 hit by pitches, and 8 stolen bases, caught 3 times. Here comes your 2-2 pitch, and that'll be bounced up the middle. Could be trouble. High hop, throw over, and it'll be off. Well, they're going to call him out. Wow, I thought that took Kohler off the bag.
I can't believe it didn't there.
And now Brett Fuller's going to come out with his dog Seeker, who had to be with his daddy on Bark at the Park night.
Follows him everywhere. Usually sits behind him in the chair in the press box up here.
And Coach Fuller will walk away, and Kono will be out after a quick discussion with Paul Porto. Yeah, I thought that throw by White pulled Kohler off the bag, but again, as Paul Porto said, he was safe at first, out at first base, excuse me. So here comes David Sorg, lefty batter. Here's the pitch, and that is in there for strike one. Sorg came on as a defensive replacement last night. He's hitting .282 in 15 contests this year. 0-1. That's low for ball one. Sorg, 3 doubles. His extra base hits on the campaign, 4 RBI. Ellison, long look in. Now he comes home as Sorg takes for strike two.
Now, I'm sure you mentioned it already, but Oliver Ellison, Coastal Carolina University player where I attend college, so it's hard for me to root against him right now.
Here's your 1-2. That'll be hit to second base as White will play the hop, throws over in time for out number 2. Well, you know, I mean, I would say who's paying your salary, but you're an intern, so
yeah,
it's
their names are Sir and Janae. They're the ones who pay my other job. Besides that, here for the experience. Here because you're here, really, Jeremy.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Of course.
Here's Jaquan Smith. Smith, a college teammate of Ryan Guida, who we had on earlier, as Jaquan takes low. Yeah, it came in handy when I used to work for the Washington football team, the Skins, if you will. When they were bad, I was working for them. I told my friends, well, at least I get paid to watch this garbage. Here's the pitch as Smith swings over top of that, and the count goes to 1-1.
Yeah, the worst is when your favorite team isn't good and you still have to watch them every night not be good and you're not getting paid for it. That's the nice part about getting this job.
Here's your 1-1 as Jaquan fouls it down the line. Count goes to 1-2. Rafael Furcal back at first base. RJ, his son, Cannon's second baseman, was banged up. They are back in the fold, and good to see him back down there, imparting that major league wisdom. Here's your 1-2. As Smith takes, that'll just miss as Reed Joyner says no, and a long look given by Smith as the count goes to 2-2. 2 outs here in the bottom of the second inning. Scoreless game, Front Royal and Purcellville. Here's the pitch, and Smith swings over top of the breaking ball as Ellison with his 3rd K of the contest. No score, no hits here in Purcellville. We head to the top of the 3rd. Front Royal 0, Purcellville 0.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com.
Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Firemans Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Firemans Field. Back in Purcellville, no score as the Cannons and the Cardinals all knotted up at zeros. Bottom 3 in the order for Front Royal. Nick Mullen, Elijah Grant, and Thomas White, your scheduled hitters. Here's Nick Mullen. Mullen 0 for 4 last night out of George Washington University. Here's the pitch, as that'll be hit out to left center field. Coming over is Smith, and Gupton will let him take it in the gap as he makes the catch for a quick out number 1. Talked about it before. When you have Gupton and Smith out there on the field at the same time, that is about as good of a defensive outfield as you can put out there.
Unfortunately, it won't be for much longer, Jeremy, as Gupton is leaving us soon. I believe July 1st will be his last day here.
Here's Elijah Grant. Breaking ball misses over the top of his head. Grant's the diminutive South Carolina signee. He'll be headed to be part of the Gamecocks crew. Looks like the Cannons have lost their third base coach as Ridge Fuller has come over, as that will be a strike on the swing. So I don't know if there's an issue. Excuse me. I did the same thing you did last night. Good grief.
Say, wait,
saw him go running by, and I thought he was done for the day. I don't know where he came from, as that's fouled off. Count goes to 1 and 2. See all that garbage we gave you yesterday? I did the same thing.
I'm not gonna let you hear the end of it yet. I know you're not here all day today, but you're not gonna hear the end of it yet.
Well, I mean, you probably should, considering I'm kind of your boss. So, you know,
I mean,
that might be one to kind of let that one slide after the first kind of, dummy, CTE, buddy. Anyway.
Did you say CTE?
Yeah, well, I played a lot of football. That's very possible.
It is.
Here comes the 1-2 as Grant stands in, waves that black bat. As Bishop comes home, here's the pitch, as that'll be popped up on the infield. Sorg will come over in foul territory and makes the catch for the second out of the inning.
Only reason I was asking is one of my buddies at Coastal, anytime he gets something wrong, his name's Xavier, he goes, sorry, I got all the CTE in my head. It's always his response.
Yeah.
That's why I question you, because it was it made me think of him. And
same thing, man. Yeah. Same thing. You play football, that's one of the things in the back of your mind. And so if I would have been better at baseball, I probably would have played baseball, but that was not the way for me. Thomas White at the plate. That'll miss outside for ball 1. All-Star weekend here in Purcellville. Everyone's so excited about all the festivities. 2 days for the first time in the Valley. Here's the 1-0. That'll be fouled straight back. White comes in, 286 on the season for his average, 7 RBI, no extra base hits. Struck out 7 times, walked 4 in 11 games. Here's your 1-1. That'll be hit down the third base line, but foul. So Jaden Bishop, who is working quick and working well, just like we saw last night for the most part.
From Landry Jerica.
Yeah, Jerica in his 5 innings of work had 3 1-2-3 innings. Here's the 1-2, and that will be not swung at, so McKenzie chases it for naught.
And we see, again, Slade is playing a little more off the bag here just because of that, we have to assume because of that sun, and just trying to make sure that he can see. I saw Nick Mullen doing the same thing in the last inning, just trying to make sure that they're able to see and play instead of maybe be positionally correct.
Always tough playing third base at Firemans Field in the summertime from about 7 o'clock to 8. Once the sun goes down a little bit, the trees block it up for you. A lot easier. 2-2, that'll be fouled off the other way. Left field could be tough too, but again, you're getting a better chance to find it than at the hot corner at third base.
Kids, if you are able to retrieve that baseball, please return it to the courtyard.
New round of baseball is brought out by Ryan Guida. Such a pleasure to talk to him. Hope everyone enjoyed that who was watching. So we'll do the 2-2 again as Bishop delivers. That'll be fouled away. And we'll do 2-2 again. Bishop yet to allow a base runner.
Also has cold drinks, sodas, waters, and Gatorade, and Manhattan pizza in the courtyard.
So White steps back in. And again, looking for the put-away pitch. Here it is. That will miss up high, and the count will go full.
Thomas White seeing a lot of pitches here, making sure he's keeping his at-bat alive, doing a good job of it too.
Here comes your payoff pitch from Bishop, and that will be popped up and that will again get out of play. As Sword gave chase.
Marshall, I thought you were going to get that one. That was close. I didn't see your old man move a muscle.
Other Valley North games tonight. Strasburg up on Newmarket 1-0 in the first. Winchester and Woodstock are scoreless in the bottom of the first. Let's do it one more time. 3-2. That'll be bounced out to short. Played on the hop. Little hop from Inouye as he gets it over to first base in time for the third out of the inning. Through 3, Jaden Bishop has faced the minimum. Still no score. Cardinals and Cannons here at Firemans Field.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com.
Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Firemans Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Firemans Field. Welcome back to Firemans Field as we're scoreless as we head to the bottom of the third inning. It'll be 8-9-1 for the Cannons. Michael Gupton, Jacob McKenzie, and Caleb Freeman. As this one playing out a little like yesterday's game, a pitcher's duel for the first 5 innings before the Cannons took advantage of some wild pitching from the Express to come away with that 6-2 win. So here comes Michael Gupton. Gupton last night 0 for 2 before being lifted for a pinch hitter.
I believe Victor Figueroa was the one who came in last night for him. And then Jaquan Smith, who moved to center field.
Here's the pitch, and Gupton takes the breaking ball for ball 1. Gupton hitting .222 on the season. Does have a pair of home runs as he will take on the outside corner for a strike. Don't think Gupton liked that call. Quick head turn and the piercing of lips as Reed Joyner raised the hand for strike 1. Ellison delivers. That's hit the other way. Going to be in for a base hit. Played on the hop by Popple. So Michael Gupton, after getting lifted for a pinch hitter last night, his first time up at the plate, comes through with a single to right field as Jacob McKenzie will come up with a man on base.
And Jacob McKenzie and Gavin Brayland famously here have a little bit of a battle about who's going to be the best hitter on the team, who's going to have the better batting average. And right now, Gavin Brayland is actually leading. Jacob McKenzie looking to fix that.
Gupton gets his lead at first base as that's fouled back by McKenzie. And McKenzie comes in hitting .296, very respectable in his 8 games this year. If you're wondering, Gupton very fast. He does have 7 stolen bases on the year. So maybe picking up a little bit of that as well as he'll dive back in. On the campaign for Gupton at Gulf Coast College, stole 16 bags earlier this year, as McKenzie will Foul tipped that one into the midst of Lastras, so he's quickly down 0-2.
We apologize for the camera folks. We're trying to get in touch with the mother company, but they are looking like they're not there today.
And back in, and mounted camera system. So it's really good when it's working well, but sometimes having to get through, and I know we had those issues this year at Georgetown. They are a bear as Gupton bluffs, goes back, and that is going to be called a ball. As Lastras with the snap throw down to first base and Kohler. Another solid crowd here at Firemans Field tonight. On a good night for baseball. Supposed to really heat up this weekend, but tonight pretty enjoyable. Here's the 1-2. That'll miss outside. Count goes to 2-2.
In the courtyard, Jenny Hunter is not only selling pizza, she's also selling raffle tickets for some amazing hand-painted cornhole boards.
So much going on this weekend in the Valley League All-Star Game. Again, Home Run Derby tomorrow. As McKenzie grounds it to shortstop, they'll go for the lead runner, get it, and then Whites will not try and throw as Gupton took a piece of him on the slide, but Mike right into the base. All legal, according to Eric Lautenschlager. So it will be a fielder's choice. McKenzie on at first base as Gupton retired at second. 6-4 for the first out of the inning. Here comes Caleb Freeman. Freeman was a strikeout victim to open the game, or open the Cannons portion at the plate. Here's the pitch, and Freeman with the foul tip. Here's your 0-1. Freeman takes. That will miss outside. Count goes to 1-1. Freeman last night 0 for 2, but had 3 walks and scored a run. Throw over, and McKenzie back in safely.
Talking about walking, you have to talk about Caleb Freeman. 30 walks so far in the campaign. Just insanely picky about where he swings, and it's worked for him so far.
Leading the Valley League in that stat. The 1-1 misses outside. Yeah, the 1-2 in the Cannons lineup. Freeman leads the league in walks, and Inouye leads the league in RBIs.
Yeah.
So that's been a good tandem.
Which is amazing. They're both batting under 300. Rare to see something like that, especially with someone as picky as about their pitches as Caleb Freeman.
Here's the 2-1 as Freeman swings through the breaking ball, and you have to think it's got to be in part because Freeman's on base all the time, and Inouye is hitting in key spots, but nice to have that guy who's consistently on base, and Caleb Freeman has certainly been that. Those 30 walks on the year. Of course, Inouye also has 17 walks coming in. 2-2 pitch as that is off the end of the bats and will be caught as Grant got a late start on it. Tough read as did not get good wood, but the speed of the South Carolina signee comes in and makes the catch look easy for out number 2.
And the way that Caleb Freeman threw his bat there, it sounded like it might have maybe cracked or maybe broke, letting him not get the right hitting on it, get the right placement on where he wanted that. So looks like he could have had better, but you know, we were talking about if we could talk about his on base percentage, over 500. I mean, that's what we're talking about when we're talking about getting on base.
Here's Shin Inouye. Throw over, McKenzie back in. Jacob on the year has not attempted a stolen base, so not much of a threat. Inouye's pop for the most part on the pull side, as he will take on the outside corner for strike 1.
And another fun fact about Caleb Freeman, the best on-base percentage in the Valley, north or south, with people with a minimum of 2.7 bat appearances.
As that will be outside. Count goes to 1-1. Breeze starting to kick a little bit into our booth. It's blowing straight in from center, so don't want to hit one dead center. You will not get it out of here. Here's your 1-2. 1-1, excuse me, and that's going to be dropped into left field for a base hit. McKenzie going to come around, and he'll be, and now Inouye has to scramble back. The ball gets away, and that's going to be a run. And now Inouye goes to third base as McKenzie will score as Front Royal got the ball in. Inouye thought better of going down to second, but Kohler had kind of trailed behind him, tried to get back to the bag, and when the throw came over, it got out of the way, and it meant a run for the Cannons as McKenzie scampered home from third. So a single for Inouye. And again, the throwing error will bring in the run. We'll have to get our official scoring on that. But here's Bear Madliak. He definitely has an RBI chance here, as that'll be ripped out to left field. Going back is Ruggieri. That's going to be off the wall on one hop. Bear going to go for two as Inouye scores, and the Cannons back-to-back plays bring in runs. They've got a 2-0 lead on the Cardinals here in the bottom of the third inning.
A little bit of a double dipper there for Bear Madliak, an absolute slam. Looked like it could have been a little bit of trouble if it was in right field. Could have been gone. As we know, left field's a little deeper, but Bear Madliak with another reason of why he's a slugger, why he's such a big hitter, and why he's a DH.
Here's Jake Slade. He'll have a shot at a RBI with a hit with Madliak in scoring position. Slade first time up was a strikeout victim. As this will be ripped, but right at the second baseman, White positioned perfectly as he throws it over in time for the out. But 2 runs on the board for the Cannons. We played 3 here at Firemans Field. It's Purcellville 2 and the Cardinals nothing.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at PurcellvilleCannons.com.
Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Firemans Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Firemans Field. Welcome back to Firemans. Cannons with the 2-0 lead on Front Royal as we head to the top of the 4th inning. I'm going to take off. Got some work to do ahead of tomorrow's festivities. Also got a couple other things. So TJ D'Onofrio going to take you through the rest of the contest. TJ, I hope I've taught you well.
Let's hope. I mean, this is the big moment, right? I feel like this is the Jedi Padawan moment where it's like, all right, we're trusting you a little bit. Let's see what we can do here.
So we'll let you go ahead and get this one going. So, TJ, take it away, buddy, and good luck the rest of the broadcast.
Thank you so much, Jeremy. And fans, let's get it going. Let's get more baseball as we will see Jaden Bishop. And Jaden Bishop will be seeing the slated 3 batters, 1, 2, and 3, Brady Popple, Jimmy King, and Kyle Kohler. As Bishop delivers a little off speed right on the top of that strike. That's an 0-1 count. Bishop delivers again, gets a piece of it. It's fouled to the side over by the dugout for the Cannons. That's 0-2, quickly down in the count. Popple is. Last at bat was a strikeout looking in the first. Has not been on at home plate since. As Bishop delivers way outside. That's 1-2. So far on the campaign, Popple averaging .365 with 72 appearances at the plate, 27 hits with 12 runs, 14 RBIs. Bishop delivers again, swings and it misses. That's a strikeout swinging there. That means he's 0 for 2 so far in the day. Jimmy King stepping up to the plate.
Now batting the shortstop, number 7, Jimmy King.
Jimmy King, shortstop out of College of the Holy Cross, averaging .325 so far in the campaign. Bishop delivers. That's a strike on the inside corner. 0-1 count. Jimmy King standing at 6'1", 185 pounds. The righty from Philly. Let's hope he's not a... Oh, as he gets a good piece on it. Shin Inouye slides to try to get it, but it goes behind him, just unable to make the grab. And that means Jimmy King is going to get to first base fairly easy. It's Kyle Kohler, the first baseman, steps up. This guy, known for being a hitter for this team, 20 at-bats with 4 runs, 7 hits, averaging .350 on the season, 10 RBI in just 20 at-bats. Bishop delivers just outside. That's ball 1. Delivers. McKenzie dropped it for a second there. King stays at first. That's a 2-0 count. Bishop taking his time here in between pitches. Throws over to first to make sure that Jimmy King doesn't get any sneaking suspicions to steal. Keeps him loyal to first. Getting a good crowd here in Purcellville tonight. Dog in the park night. Bark in the park as Bishop delivers ball 3 outside. This is unlike Bishop as Kyle Kohler quickly up in the count. Bark in the park tonight. We've seen a lot of dogs. We even have Seeker down in the dugout too. Big night for dog owners here in Firemans Field. Bishop delivers. That's a walk from Bishop. Unlike him, McKenzie having a word with him saying, hey, let's settle down. Unlike you.
Now batting the catcher, number 33, Renee Lastres.
Renee Lastres is now at the plate. He got struck out looking last at bat in the second inning as there's a man on first and second. Bishop delivers way inside, almost hit Lastres. That's a ball. As delivers another ball inside. Bishop flailing a little. He's going to have a quick word, and it looks like Cogley's going out too. Needs a quick word with his pitcher. That's 6 balls in a row. Looking in the dugout, I don't see anyone warming up too seriously over there. Trying to figure out if they're keeping Bishop on the mound. I'm going to have a word. Tell him, hurry this meeting up. Leaving Bishop on the mound. with 1 out, man on first and second. Let's see if Bishop can put together, Jaden Bishop can put together a little masterclass here, because he is struggling right now. And this is unlike him, folks. I mean, an ERA of 2.76 so far in the campaign, 13 innings pitched. As he delivers here, gets a good chunk of it, but it's just foul outside. That would have been dangerous here for the Cannons. That would have been bad.
I don't think you need to worry about retrieving that one. It may take you a while to get back.
Renee Lastres got a good hit there, but it just was foul. And that means it's a 2-1 count here. Bishop, the lefty, delivers as the man on second's run into third, but it's a foul ball behind. So that means Jimmy King's going back to second when he was trying to steal third there. 2-2 count now. I don't know what Cogley said to him, but something must have worked, because Jaden Bishop has now thrown 2 strikes in a row. Well, both were foul balls, but it means that they're both strikes, and that's what we need here for the Cannons. Double play possibilities. You can see the way Ski Kono and Shin Inoue are lined up, looking for a double play here. Bishop delivers. He gets a good piece on it. It's flying out to center field. Michael Gupton tracking, catches the fly ball. He's going to chuck it over to third. Shin tries to steal it, but it means that there's an out and a man now in first and third as Michael Gupton gets it all the way to Jake Slade. Means Renee got out from Michael Gupton, the Stamford player, and Jimmy King now advances to third as Letty Alvarez, the DH, steps up to the plate. His last at-bat was a foul ball. It was a fly ball to Caleb Freeman in the second. Man on first and third. No sacrifice fly balls or bunts here because 2 outs, and Bishop delivers. He swings and he misses. That's an 0-1 count. The lefty delivers right over Broadway. That's so too. You can see Ski Kono and Shin Inoue kind of back to their natural positions as there's 2 outs. No double play opportunities needed. Bishop takes a long look over at first before he delivers this pitch. Swings and it's missing. That's another strikeout for Jaden Bishop, keeping his scoreless game so far alive. That means it's 2-0, Cannons leading at the end of the fourth. We'll be back to bring you the bottom.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Firemans Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Firemans Field.
Welcome back to Firemans Field, home of your Purcellville Cannons, currently leading 2-0 against the Front Royal Cardinals. Stepping up to the plate, the second baseman, Ski Kono. Ellison up on the mound for another inning, delivers ball one. Hard to root against a Coastal Carolina pitcher for me. At Coastal, 17 appearances, 3 wins, 1 loss, 4.46 ERA for Ellison as he delivers. Ski swings and misses. Allowed 11 home runs, 19 runs, all 19 earned, 51 hits, 10 walks, 21 strikeouts. As Ellison delivers the 1-1 ball, he gets a piece of it, but it's fouled back. 1-2 count. My bad about that, folks. 1-2 is the count here. Ellison delivers. Ski fouls it back. Keeping his at-bat alive. Ski Kono, a big fisher as well as Ellison delivers. Ski gets a little chunk of it, bounces over to the second baseman, tosses it over with his glove to first, and that's Ski Kono out at first with Thomas White making a play over, throwing it over to the first baseman, Kyle Kohler. David Sorg now at the plate. David Sorg and Ski Kono actually roommates here in Purcellville. They live together here, and actually the three of us have a little trip on Monday planned to go fishing. Excited for that as Sorg looms at 6'7", sees the first pitch, and takes it. Ball one. Ellison delivers a pitch. That's strike one for Sorg. 1-1 count here. One count delivery. Sorg chunks it off into the foul ball territory over to the Cannons bench. As 1-2 is the count. Delivery way up high. That's 2-2. Sorg standing at 6'7", batting .282 on the season. Listed as a third baseman, but only a first baseman, really. 2-2 is the count. Ellison delivers. Sorg, fly ball into deep left field. It's going to be foul.
We're selling raffle tickets through Sunday. The All-Star game is here Sunday. Hand-painted
All-Star weekend this weekend for you folks. Tomorrow there's going to be a home run derby. Day after will be the All-Star game where the Cannons have multiple players playing in the All-Star game this Sunday. Make sure you tune in to the YouTube channel then to see if you're not able to be here. 2-2 is the count. Ellison delivers. Sorg swings. And he's going to be out at first. Jaquan Smith stepping to the plate, the left fielder. Ryan Guida, teammate Jaquan Smith, talking with Jaquan before the game. He said he wants to see as many pitches as possible, keep his at-bats alive, and get on base anytime he can, as that's what's changed in his mindset. Instead of trying to go for the fence or go for the hero play, just try to get on base and you'll see more at-bats. Ellison delivers, and that's a strike for Jaquan Smith. Ellison delivers again. Jaquan fouls it off, just off the tip of the bat. He's quickly down 0-2 in the count. 2 outs, nobody on base here, folks. As Ellison delivers, that's outside. That's a ball. 1-2 count for Jaquan Smith here. Like he said before, trying to see as many pitches as he can, averaging 263 on the season, a 356 on base percentage. As the delivery, Jaquan hits it over to the second baseman. White's going to toss it right over to Kyle Kohler, and that's the 3rd out of the inning. That means it's your Purcellville Cannons 2, Front Royal Cardinals 0 after 4. We'll be right back after a short break to bring you more baseball.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Firemans Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Firemans Field.
Welcome back to Firemans Field, home of your Purcellville Cannons, currently leading 2-0 against the Front Royal Cardinals. Jaden Bishop still on the mound. His slated batters today, Andrew Ruggieri, Nick Mullen, and Elijah Grant. Delivers, and that's a ball. That's a little high there for Bishop. We saw him have a little bit of a struggle. 6 balls in a row last time before he put it back together. 1-0's the count. He delivers. Looks like Andrew gets a good piece of it, but it's foul way outside.
Almost a nice grab up there. That foul ball brought to you by our foul ball sponsor.
That means it's a 1-1 count here for Andrew Ruggieri at the top of the 5th. Bishop so far in the campaign pitched 5 innings and 3 innings as he delivers the 1-1 count. That's foul towards the Cannons bench. That's a 1-2 count. That means we're looking probably at 1 more inning here from Jaden Bishop, maybe 2 if we're lucky. The rest of this inning and maybe another, but Jaden Bishop still throwing good. That's a good piece of hitting right there as he gets a ground ball over to first base. Caleb Freeman going to scoop it up, but just unable to get there before Ruggieri gets to first. That's a man on first base. That means Nick Mullins stepping up to the plate. No outs and a man on first.
Number 18, Nick Mullen.
Having a lot of fun up in the press box here today with a new dog up in here instead of Seeker, who's down in the dugout today. We have, as Bishop delivers, gets a piece of it, fouled backwards. We have, blanking on the dog's name. Dozer up here, Bill Russatella's dog. Much bigger and a big sweetheart comes over here and just been walking around trailing as Seeker gets scared from that cannon and hides in the corner. 0-1's the count, delivers, that's fouled backwards again, 0-2. Seeker, I'm sure, having fun in the dugout today with her dad and all the other players. As there's the strikeout. almost gets it to first. McKenzie throws it as hard as he can. Sorg gets it on the bounce, but that's a strikeout there for Nick Mullen. Means Andrew Ruggieri still at first with a strikeout for Nick Mullen. Elijah Grant stepping to the plate. And if you're here, folks, you'll see a lot of big dogs and a lot of loving dogs. There's dogs sitting just right in between their owner's legs, just happy as could be watching some baseball. As Bishop tries to pick off Ruggieri there. Bishop over 70 pitches thrown now in today's contest, as he takes a long look in, delivers. Elijah Grant shows bunt. Bishop throws it over. McKenzie throws it over to David Sorg at first, but he was safe back in time. That's a 1-0 count. Showed bunt, pulled back the Elijah Grant, the University of South Carolina commit, as there's another pickoff attempt. He's safe, Ruggieri's safe. Him and Gavin Brainland will be playing together next year. As Bishop delivers, gets a piece of it, fouled backwards. On the campaign so far, Ruggieri, also a pitcher, pitched just one inning with an ERA of 18. Not seen the mound since, but bats quite frequently. Has 3 stolen bases so far on the season. Oh, I apologize. 5 stolen bases. That's how to read on the season so far. As Bishop with the 1-1 count takes a deep, long look in, swings, and that's a strike 2. Ruggieri out of McLean, Virginia, sitting over at first base. Goes to the University of Pennsylvania, as Bishop checks his runner. Delivers the 1-2 way outside. That's ball 2. All even up here for the Cardinals. 2-2 count. Man at first. Only 1 out so far. Bishop quickly delivers, gets a piece of it, slides by first. Second baseman Ski Kono gets there, throws it over to second because David Sorg was not at first and the pitcher didn't get there. And that means Andrew Ruggieri gets to second pretty easily. Almost no contest there. Elijah Grant gets to first because David Sorg stepped in and Ski Kono cleaned it up, but no one else was at first to deliver. That means there's a man on first and second here for Thomas White. Last at bat was a hit over to the shortstop Shin Inouye, who threw it over and got him out at first. Only 1 out. A sacrifice fly ball here could bring Ruggieri home, as he is known to be a little bit of a speedster. Bishop delivers, ball 1. The pitcher of the Cannon reminds you of Chris Sale. Wow. Chris Sale, that is not a pitcher that has been talked about much, as he delivers, and that's going to be not caught by McKenzie. Means runners advance 1 plate each. Man on first, on third, and oh, I put that in the wrong spot. Sorry, messed up my own book. That means Ruggieri's on third and Grant is on second. Chris Sale, 35-year-old pitcher for the Braves. I see where the facial hair, I get what you're saying, the way he pitches a little short, on the little shorter side, as Bishop delivers, gets fouled off into the stands. Yeah, I mean, Chris Sale's 6'6", but, you know, I get what you're trying to say in the comments there, Mike in the Morning. As the camera is being worked on as of a couple of minutes ago. Bishop delivers, and they're saying that's ball 3. Wow. That looked like a strike from up here, but obviously we can't see quite as well. Camera is still not fixed, but they said they're working on it, so hopefully that'll be done soon. 3-1's the count here for Thomas White. Bishop has a man on second and third. He delivers, gets a good chunk on it, Thomas White does. It's flying out to Michael Gupton in the outfield. That's just going to be a sacrifice fly ball. It means Ruggeri's going to get home, but he pitches it over home and unable to get home. Ruggeri's going to get home safe and sound as Elijah Grant stays at second. A sacrifice fly ball. Sorry, Grant stays safe at second, but he gets an RBI single. And that means that the Front Royal Cardinals score a run. It's now 2-1 for the Cannons. As the top of the lineup now comes back, Brady Popple steps to the plate. Bishop takes a long look in. Man at second, a fast man at second as it's Elijah Grant. As Popple gets a piece of it, fly ball into Shin Inoue's glove. That's the third out of the inning. And the Cannons get out of it barely scathed with a man on second. That means it's 2-1 for your Purcellville Cannons. Your Cannons will be batting at the bottom of the fifth. We'll be right back for more baseball.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Firemans Field. This year's contest is a two-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Firemans Field.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field, folks, home of your Purcellville Cannons, currently leading 2-1 against the Front Royal Cardinals. New pitcher on the mound for the Cardinals, Peyton Barton out of Blackhawk College. Stands at 6'3", 222 pounds. He's a righty. An ERA so far of 4.8 on the campaign, 15 innings pitched with 1 win. He has 1 save, 14 walks, 12 strikeouts on 11 hits allowed. The Stamford commit, Michael Gupton at the plate. And Stamford there, folks. I know I sometimes mumble my words. As Barton delivers his first pitch, that's outside. Ball 1 for Guppy. Barton delivers again. Gupton swings, and that's a strike. Also, folks, I monitor the YouTube comments, so if you have anything to say, feel free to say it. As he delivers, Gupton swings again. That's 1-2 count. Barton finds what he wants. He delivers. Gupton swings and misses. That's a strikeout swinging for Michael Gupton to start the inning. Jacob McKenzie now at home plate. Last time he was the one who scored. He got the first and then ran to second. I believe, no, he was at first when Shin Inoue hit it into left field for the E7 earlier as he delivers. It's fouled right on the first baseline. McKenzie, 0-1 in the count. He scored on the E7 from Shin Inouye, or E7 from from Andrew Ruggieri from the Shin Inouye hit. Barton, 0-1 count, delivers. That's a ball. 1-1. He delivers. McKenzie fouls it off to the side. That's 1-2 count.
Back behind the first base.
1-2 is the count. He delivers. That's outside to even it up for Jacob McKenzie. Blackhawk College, Peyton Barton with 18 appearances, 11 starts, 6 wins and 4 losses with 3 saves. 71 innings pitched with 3.64 ERA with 92 strikeouts. He delivers, and he thought that was a strikeout, but that's a ball 3. I apologize, that's 92 strikes. It just says K, so not strikeouts. I apologize, folks. And that's a full count here for Jacob McKenzie, 3-2. Let's see the payoff pitch from Peyton Barton. He delivers. McKenzie cracks it. It's going to be fly ball. It's looking like the second baseman and shortstop are arguing over it. The shortstop, number 7, Jimmy King, took care of business there. That's the second out of the inning, folks.
Number 99,
Caleb Freeman, the Auburn, spent his last season at Auburn, currently in the portal. Steps to the plate so far tonight. He got a struck out and a fly ball into deep right field taken care of. Let's see if he can change things up. He delivers. There's strike 1 for Caleb Freeman. Like I said before, Freeman leads the entire Valley League North and South in on-base percentage and in walks. He delivers. There's a swing, and there's a foul ball. 0-2. He's quickly down in the count. As he delivers, that's outside. That's a 1-2 count. One, 2 is the count. 2 outs here for Freeman. Barton delivers. Freeman swings and misses. That's 3 batters seen and 3 outs for Barton. He makes quick work out of the 8, 9, and 1 in the Cannons lineup. That means it's your Purcellville Cannons 2, Front Royal Cardinals 1 after 5. We'll be back for more baseball at the top of the 6th. I apologize, folks. The classic commercial break is not playing for some reason. I believe you know what it mostly is. Thanking our sponsors. We would do nothing without the sponsors, whether that be the pub, Purcellville Eats, Valley Drilling, and all UPP, all of them. Everyone out in that outfield truly makes what happens here magical. And this weekend, we have an amazing weekend lined up for you. I'll let this sit and let you guys watch Aiden Adams, the new pitcher, on the mound warm up. Welcome back to Firemans Field, the home of your Purcellville Cannons, where we currently lead 2-1 against the Front Royal Cardinals. Now on the mound, Aiden Adams from San Jacinto College North. The left-handed pitcher stands at 6 foot, 200 pounds. So far this summer, he was here last summer as well. Let's not forget, only 12 innings pitched last summer, had an ERA of 6.75. He came in late, but he had 3 saves. So far, he's played 14 and a half innings with a 3.14 ERA. 6 games played, 3 wins. He leads the Valley and wins as well. Aiden Adams, known around the Cannons to be a stud. He will be seeing number 7, Jimmy King. As Adams delivers, Jimmy King fouls it off on the right field into right field. As Adams delivers there, and that's ball 1. Wrong side? I don't know. Aiden Adams delivers the 1-1 count. Popple King fouls it off into the stands of the Cannons. 1-2's the count here. Aiden Adams, a guy who this season has been an absolute savior for us. If you know, you know. He comes in clutch situations and takes care of business. 1-2's the count. He delivers. That's a little low. Go to the first base ump to see if he swung. He did not. That makes it a 2-2 count. And the camera is fixed. It should be fixed for y'all folks. Feel free to talk in the YouTube chat. I'm always watching as Adams delivers. King gets a good piece of it, flies into right field. He gets a single there. Is Freeman unable to deliver? That means
Now batting the first baseman, number 30.
King is on first base with no outs. Kyle Kohler, the first baseman, now steps to the home plate. Kyle Kohler batting .350 on the season so far with just 20 at-bats, 10 RBIs, as I said before. He takes ball 1. So far this week, Kohler has had quite the outing. As Adams delivers, and that's fouled off to the right. Makes it a 1-1 count here. 1-1's the count for Kyle Kohler. Aiden Adams with a long look in. Checks his runner at first. Goes to try to pick him off. Keep Jimmy King loyal to first. Keep him humble. He's plenty safe. He was barely off the bag at all as Kyle Kohler sits in the batter's box. 1-1 count, thinking, when am I going to get pitched to? There it is, and that's right down Broadway for a 1-2 count. Delivers. Jimmy King takes off to second. McKenzie decides not to throw. That means Jimmy King gets to second base on a stolen base. Interesting decision not to throw there by Jacob McKenzie. I know he has some arm pain, but you'll hear many players say he is the best arm on the team, the kind of one that whips past players. As Adam delivers the 2-2 count, Jimmy King looking to steal third, it's showing. Unfortunately, that was fouled off for him, so it means he's going to go back to second. 2-2 all over again here, folks. Jimmy King well off second base. Adams takes a look at him. He's running to third. Aiden Adams goes over, gets it to Jake Slade. He's out at third because Aiden Adams never officially made a move forward. That means he's out trying to steal third. Aiden Adams, what a play. Way to stay calm and see a run and take care of business. That's exactly what he's trained to do and exactly what he does well. 2-2, still the count here. Kyle Kohler with a long at-bat because Jimmy King took all the shine. Adams delivers, gets a piece fouled behind. That means it's 2-2 all over again, folks. We get to do the 2-2 count all over again. Adams not liking what he's seeing. Finally finds a pitch he likes. Winds up, delivers, swings, and he misses. That's a strikeout swinging there for Aiden Adams. That's 2 batters seen. 1 strikeout and a pickoff at third. That means Renee Lastres. The catcher is now stepping up to the plate, number 33, Renee Lastres. His last at-bat was a fly ball to Gupton, getting him out, as Adams quickly delivers, fouled off of his foot. That's an 0-1 count. Aiden Adams delivers right outside of the strike zone. That's a 1-1 count. Aiden Adams delivers again. That's up high, 2-1. Two one's the count with 2 outs. Renee Lastres sees a pitch, doesn't take, and that's strike 2. 2-2, Aiden Adams ties up the count. Aiden Adams delivers, checked swing, pulls it back, and that's a full count, 3-2.
Baseball's not possible here without our amazing sponsors. Your gate sponsor, Casco. Your foul ball sponsor, Purcellville Copy. And your Park in the Park sponsor, Hook and Paul Veterinary Services.
Aiden Adams delivers the payoff pitch, and that's a walk for Aiden Adams. Keeping their inning alive with Renee Lastres now walking to first. Letty Alvarez, the DH, stepping up to home plate.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 32, Letty Alvarez.
Letty Alvarez gets a piece on the first hit. Oh, Shin Inoue almost grabs it beautifully to pass it over to Ski Kono. Just misses. Michael Gupton cleans it up. That means there's a man now on first and second base. Aiden Adams will now see Andrew Ruggieri, the left fielder, number 29. His last at-bat, he hit it into right field to get a single. Got to second and third base, and he went. He got he's the one who got home, as something's going on. It looks like he needed his head coach or something. His hamstring might be injured. Unsure what they're saying here. Looks like he might have tweaked his hamstring, looked like he was saying, coming out of the box, but he's good to stay on first. Lenny Alvarez is a player they don't want missing in this lineup. As Aiden Adams gets his read, checks his runners, and delivers a pitch. Swung, and it's into deep right field into this 8-9 gap. It's going to bring one home. It looks like it might bring two home. Gupton chucks it over. That's an RBI double as it's thrown over to home. He slides in safe. That's an RBI double there for Andrew Ruggieri. And that means the Front Royal Cardinals are now leading this game. Oh, wait, sorry. Had to get my scorebook right. That means the Front Royal Cardinals are now leading 3-2 in the game. Not what you wanted to see if you were the Purcellville Cannons. There's a man on second with 2 outs. Aiden Adams trying to get out of this inning alive with the Cannons still intact. He delivers, and that's outside and low. 1-0's the count. That means Nick Mullins on the at-home plate. His last at-bat, he was struck out swinging. And Jaquan Smith with his other out as a fly ball into deep left field as Aiden Adams delivers the 1-0. He swings, he misses. That's 1-1. As we said before, Ski Kona will be in the All-Star game along with Bear Madliak, the catcher. I believe our pitcher will be Nick Gravel as Aiden Adams, the 1-1's the count, delivers, and that's low for 2-1. I know we have another player. I believe it might be Caleb Freeman. I don't remember off the top of my head. I don't have it in front of me, folks. But 2-1's the count with a man on second. He delivers. He gets a good sling off that. Jaquan Smith gets it at left field. He goes to throw home, and it's just off base, and that means that Andrew Ruggieri from second base gets home. Nick Mullen gets an RBI single. And that means now Elijah Grant now back at home plate. His last at-bat, he hit it into right field, got to second base, and was stranded there. Cannons now losing 4-2. This turns out to be a this could end up being a inning to remember for the Front Royal Cardinals. Still 2 outs, man at first now. He goes to get picked off, but he's safe with plenty of room to spare. Aiden Adams just wanting to make it out alive at this inning, struggling it seems as he goes to pick off again. This is unlike Aiden Adams as we've seen him in the past couple of games. Pitched 3 innings, gets the win. Last time on the mound as he delivers, gets fouled off Jacob McKenzie's face mask. He gets the win against the Royals, and then another win before that against the Rebels. 5 innings pitched against the Rebels, 3 against the Royals. Only allowed 1 run in those 2 games so far, just in this inning, allowed 3. As Nick Mullen dancing off first base, Elijah Grant in the batter's box, 0-1's the count. He delivers, and that's outside, 1-1 count. One's the count, man on first. Aiden Adams takes a deep look in, delivers, and that's ball 2. Two one's the count, man on first. Adams delivers. Elijah Grant gets a chunk of it, fly ball into right field. Caleb Freeman gets it. That means that he's going to throw over to third, try to get him out at third. He's safe. That means Nick Mullen gets 2 there. Goes over to third. Elijah Grant now at first. Man on first and third now. Aiden Adams. Copley's going to go have a quick talk as he seems to be falling apart, unlike himself this inning. Jacob McKenzie going with him. We'll see if there's a pitching change. I doubt it because Aiden Adams is usually such a clutch, consistent pitcher for the Cannons. And he's going up against Thomas White at his next at-bat. And that means there's going to be a pitching change, so that means we'll be right back after a short break to give you all about a new pitcher.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Firemans Field. This year's contest is a two-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school Home Run Derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Firemans Field.
Oh, welcome back to Fireman's Field, home of your Purcellville Cannons, currently trailing 4-2 against the Front Royal Cardinals. New pitcher on the mound, David Eckes. I would kick it over to Jeremy, but he is not here. So let me tell you about David Eckes from Florida International University. He stands at 6 foot, 190 pounds. He throws lefty, bats right. He throws a football right-handed, but pitches left-handed. Very strange. He has one win so far in the season, 11 innings pitched, and a 1.63 ERA with 9 games played. He's going to go see Thomas White with a man on first and third. 2 outs on the inning. Let's see if Eckes can get us out of a sticky situation here as he delivers his first pitch. It's fouled off behind. That's so 1 count. Obviously, the Cannons with a close relationship with Florida International University, stemming from Ryan Guida, the 2-time Valley League MVP here this weekend for All-Star Weekend, as Eckes delivers. That's ball 1, 1-1 count. Ryan Guida here for his jersey retirement for the Cannons. That'll be happening this All-Star Weekend. Only 2-time MVP in league history, never happened before. That's how dominant he was and how dominant he is. As Eckes delivers, that's low inside. It gets behind Jacob McKenzie, which means that little old Elijah Grant is going to run over to second and steal. Eckes, 2-1 count, takes a long look in, delivers. That's strike 2. Eckes looking to get us out of a really terrible, terrible situation here. As he delivers, and Thomas White gets a good piece on it, but it's flying out as fly ball into center field. Michael Gupton makes the easy cleanup, leaving 2 players on, second and third. That means the Cannons get out of a sticky situation with David Eckes coming onto the mound. Your Cannons trail 4-2, Front Royal Cardinals. We'll be right back after this short break.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com.
Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Firemans Field. This year's contest is a two-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Firemans Field.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field, home of your Purcellville Cannons, currently trailing 4-2 against the Front Royal Cardinals. Shin Inouye at the plate gets his first pitch. That's outside. That's ball one. Peyton Barton at the mound for another inning of pitching. He last saw the 8, 9, and 1 and got rid of them all quick. Big top of the 6th inning for the Front Royal Cardinals. Let's see if the Cannons can come back as he delivers strike one. One's the count. Barton delivers, and that's fouled off by Shin.
Once again, kids, if you're able to track that foul ball down and you want a freezer pop, please return it to the lower concession, courtesy of Purcellville Copy.
2-2 is the count as delivers swung, and that's a strike. He's saying Shin's trying to contest, saying he got a piece of it. Umpire hearing no part of it. Tells Shin, get out. Oh, no, I'm sorry. An umpire meeting to try to see if he got a piece of it.
Tomorrow is the Home Run Derby on Sunday at 3 o'clock. It is the Road Dogs concert in the courtyard, followed by the Hall of Fame induction ceremony. Our very own Ryan Guida will have his jersey retired and hung out in right center field. And at 7 o'clock, it's the 2024 Valley Baseball League All-Star Game.
And they're calling Shin Inouye on a strikeout. Brett Fuller nodding his head, not going to fight it. That means Bear Madliak, the Kansas State commit, going to play with Shin Inouye over at Kansas State University, steps up to the plate. So far, he had a great big hit into deep left field, gets a double and an RBI single earlier as he sees his first pitch, gets a great piece of it, flies into right field. Bear Madliak is going to get a single there. One pitch seen, one hit needed. That's all that needed to get Bear Madliak on the plate. Jake Slade, the hometown kid, coming up to the plate.
Your third baseman, number 43, Jake Slade.
92 strikeouts, like I said, for Barton at Blackhawk Community College. Peyton Barton looks in, delivers a ball. A 1-0 count with a man over at first. delivers. Slade gets a chunk on it. Sounds like he might have broke his bat there, but it's going to fall just short. Bear Madliak gets off second base because he thought it was going to be caught. Bear Madliak out at second. Jake Slade over at first. What a mistake by Bear Madliak. Unlikely thing to happen from the captain of the Cannons lineup. Can't believe it here, folks. Jake Slade now at first with 2 outs. Ski Kono coming up to the plate. Unable to get a hit so far, Ski is, but that means Bear Madliak no longer on second, no longer a sacrifice fly ball into deep outfield that Ski is able to do to bring home Bear. This was an absolute blunder on Bear Madliak, and he's going over to the bench, and he's going to hear about it as Ski shows bunt, gets delivered a ball. He's going to be hearing about that on the bench. Nothing but positive things to say about Bear Madliak. Just can't believe that something like that happened, as Barton tries to pick him off at first, but Jake Slade back with plenty of room to spare. Barton delivers. That's low. 2-0 count around the league. We're seeing Harrisonburg Turks take on the Culpeper Cavaliers, leading 7-5 at the top of 6. Waynesboro beating Charlottesville 2-1 at the top of 7. As Barton looks in, 2-0 count, delivers. Ski Kono gets a piece of it. It's flying right over the shortstop, but he doesn't get a hand on it. Ski Kono sprinting as fast as he can. Gets a wild pitch outside. That means Jake Slade on second and Ski Kono at first. What an absolute blunder. This inning has just been a mess all around it. Absolute blunder by the second baseman. Thomas White threw it over just way outside to Kyle Kohler at first. Can't believe it, folks. A little bit more around the league. Winchester Royals killing the Woodstock River Bandits 7-0 at the bottom of 7. Strasburg beating the Rebels 8-3 at the top of 7. As Barton's going to take a look in. He delivers. That's high. 1-0 count, man on first and second. And Covington is beating Stratton 9-0 at the top of 5. That's a look around the league today. As Barton, 1-0 count, man on first and second. He's going to deliver. And David Sorg swings and he misses. That's 1-1. One's the count here for Barton. He looks back at second base, making sure Jake Slade stays loyal, but that's a great piece of hitting by David Sorg. Can it fall? It does not. What a great running save over there by the right fielder, Brady Popple, to end the inning. David Sorg leaves a man on first and second. That means after 6, your Cannons losing 4-2 against the Front Royal Cardinals. We'll be back for more baseball in just a moment, folks.
And the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com.
Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Firemans Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Firemans Field.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field, home of your Purcellville Cannons. Your Cannons trailing 4-2 after 6 full innings. now Brody Popple comes up to the plate after that play at right field as Eckes still on the mound delivers. That's ball one. Eckes 1-0 count. He's going to deliver again. Popple shows bunt, but doesn't pull back, just starts to run instead. That's a 1-1 count. There's a pitch, and there's a swing, and there's a foul ball. That's 1-2 count now. Popple, 1-2. Eckes delivers. That's high and outside. 2-2's the count, all even up. Eckes delivers the 2-2, and that's low to make it full. Eckes just one win so far in the season, coming from the Royals on June 13th, where he had 2 innings pitched, 2 strikeouts with 6 batters seen as he delivers, and that's way outside, and that's a walk for Brody Popple. Not how Eckes wants to start this inning. Jimmy King stepping to the plate. As Eckes going to pitch for his 12th pitch here, he delivers. That's outside. 1-0 count. One oh's the count as Eckes takes a look over at first. Popple stealing, thrown over to second. Did Ski get there? He did not. Makes it a 2-0 count. Popple stole second. King yet to swing at this at-bat. He's going to look back. Eckes is going to look back, and he's going to deliver. That's right on Broadway. That's a 2-1 count now. Hope the camera is looking all right for the rest of the night here, folks. If you guys need any updates, please just go into the YouTube comments and let me know. I will be periodically checking. 2-1's the count. He gets a piece of it. It's fouled backwards. 2-2 count.
Features your foul ball sponsor, friends over at Purcellville Cannons. Kids, if you return that foul ball to the lower concession stand, you're going to get a free freezer pop.
As Eckes is going to deliver, swing, and it's missed. That's a strikeout swinging from Jimmy King, leaving Popple on second. Coming up to the plate, Kyle Kohler. Kyle Kohler stepping to home plate. Man on second, 1 out for Eckes here. Eckes delivers. That's strike 1 for David Eckes. Eckes, 0-1 count. Popple throwing to going to third. He's stolen third now. McKenzie decides not to throw. 1 out with a man on third. A sacrifice fly ball from Kyle Kohler here brings a runner home. Eckes delivers. It's fouled backwards. 1-2's the count. One, two's the count. Like I said, folks, Brody Popple at third with 2 stolen bases. Eckes gets a sign, delivers, and that's a hit into deep left field. Jaquan Smith isn't able to get there. Popple is just going to walk on home, and it looks like Kyle Kohler is just going to take an easy little jog to second base. If he really wanted to, he could have potentially pushed that to 3, but he seemed happy just bringing home a runner. As the score is now 5-2 for the Front Royal Cardinals. Your Cannons trailing. Looking to make a little bit of a comeback needed. The way to do that is through your pitching. David Eckes. We see some pitchers warming up we have a couple of pitchers warming up for the Cannons. Can't see who they are. Eckes delivers his pitch. It's swung at. It's going into deep center field. Michael Gupton is going to find it nice and easy. He's going to throw over to third, try to get this guy out. It looks like it might have just hit his foot, but might have just bounced right behind him instead. That's the second out, but now Kyle Kohler now at third. A base hit brings him home from Letty Alvarez. Could be trouble here for the Cannons. Alvarez swings at the first pitch he sees, and that's fouled out to the right field. Oh, 1's the count here. Eckes taking a long look inside as he delivers, and there's foul ball number 2. Letty Alvarez quickly down 0-2 into the count. Eckes would love to get out of this inning without allowing another run. But there is a man on third. A base hit gets there as he delivers. That's foul ball number 3 in a row. So we get a payoff pitch all over again to put him away, potentially. Eckes delivers, and that's a walk. He was hit by the pitch. That means there's now a man on first and third. Andrew Ruggieri up to the plate. And his last at bat, he got an RBI double. His time before that, he hits it into deep right field, gets a single, and ends up coming all the way home after that. Man on first and third in the corners. Dangerous here for Eckes. He's going to deliver, and that's high. That's ball 1. Eckes, he's going to deliver, and that's fouled off behind. 1-1's the count. Eckes delivers as it looks like he's trying to steal second. McKenzie throws, gets him out at second, means that over there at third, Kyle Kohler stranded as Letty Alvarez tried to steal second base, unable to for the Purcellville Cannons. That's huge as they trail 5-2 after the top of the 7th. We'll be back at the bottom of the 7th for more baseball.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at PurcellvilleCannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Firemans Field. This year's contest is a two-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Firemans Field.
Welcome back to Firemans Field, home of your Purcellville Cannons, currently trailing 5-2 against the Front Royal Cardinals. Up for another inning of pitching is Peyton Barton as he delivers Jaquan Smith low for ball one. His slated batters this inning will be Jaquan Smith, Michael Gutton, and Jacob McKenzie as he delivers the 1-0 count. Smith starts his swing and pushes it through. That's 1-1. He missed. Jaquan, 1-1, gets the delivery. That's low for ball number 2. Two one's the count. Jaquan swings, gets a piece of it. That's fouled backwards for 2-2. He's evened up the count here. This would be a huge inning for this could be a game-changing inning for the Cannons here. Jaquan can get on base. That would start it off just right as he delivers, and that's outside from Peyton Barton, making the count full, 3-2. He delivers. Jaquan gets struck out there. He had some choice words there for the ump. Did not like the call. Thought he pulled his swing back, but apparently did not. That's out one in the bottom of the 7th. Now Michael Gupton stepping to the plate. The Stamford commit. As he gets the first pitch, he shows bunt, pulls back. That's 1-0 count. Delivers. Gupton takes ball number 2. Quigley up in the count. Delivers. That's strike 1 for Michael Gupton. He watched that one fly right by. Delivers. That's low for ball number 3. Gupton quickly up in the count. Peyton Barton delivers. Gupton swings and misses. That's 3-2. Makes the count full. Here's the payoff pitch from Barton. He delivers. Gupton gets a piece. Throws it over. There's over to the shortstop. He throws it over to first. He says he's out at first. A nice little snag there by Jimmy King. And that's quickly 2 outs for the Purcellville Cannons. Jacob McKenzie looking to change things up here. 2 outs on the inning. It's going to be hard for McKenzie to do much of anything here. And we've talked about it so much, me and Jeremy. Michael Gupton's speed, unseen like anything else. The fastest NCAA baseball player. Barely just a step ahead there, or a step slow on that run to first as Barton delivers strike one for Jacob McKenzie. 0-1's the count. McKenzie's gonna swing, and it's gonna trickle into a foul ball territory over at third base. As Ridge Fuller does his old baseball little hop to make sure that he keeps it. 0-2 is the count here. Barton delivers. That's wide. Ball one. Delivers. That's low. 2-2 is the count. McKenzie being patient with his at-bat, wanting to see as many pitches as he can, wanting to get on base for the Cannons here, as Caleb Freeman is up in the lineup after him. Here's the delivery, and that's way too high. That's a full count now after quickly being down 2-0, now full. McKenzie sees the payoff pitch. He swings. It's fouled backwards. We're going to get part two on a payoff pitch. Barton taking a long look inside, wanting to make sure him and his catcher, Renee, are on the same page as he delivers the payoff pitch. McKenzie swings, and that's fouled into deep right field. That's the part three now on a payoff pitch. It's distracting having dogs in here. I just want to pet them the whole time. It's a problem. I'm just talking out loud. As the payoff pitch, part three, here it is, and that's a walk for Jacob McKenzie, meaning Caleb Freeman is up to bat. His OBS so far this season over 500. This could be monumental for the Cannons if we can turn things around.
Number 99.
Freeman now stepping up the home plate. If he can do what he does half the time, we'd have a man on first and second with Shin Inoue, the RBI leader, as there's going to be a quick meeting between Renee Lastres and the pitcher, Peyton Barton. Doesn't look like there's any pitching changes. I can't see as the polls block if there's anyone warming up over in the bullpen, but it's just a quick meeting between a pitcher and catcher. And I'm sure what they're saying is, hey, this guy gets walked a lot, but let's throw some strikes here. Try to end this inning as quickly as we can, because the beginning of this lineup is just so dangerous with Caleb Freeman, Shin Inoue, and Bear Madliak. Even Jake Slade, as he delivers the pitch, that's a strike. Freeman looking like he's in disbelief of that call. Had to turn back to the Cannons bench and say, are you kidding me? You see that call? 0-1's the count. As here's the next pitch. That's high. That's a 1-1 count. Jacob McKenzie with a decent lead off first. Here's the pitch. Hit by pitch, I think. Yep, Caleb Freeman gets a free pass to first. And that means Shin Inoue, the RBI leader of not just the Valley and North, but the Valley of North and South, will now be stepping up to the plate. If he gets a base hit, Jacob McKenzie could potentially use his speed to get home, which could change the tides here for the Purcellville Cannons. And it's looking like there's going to be a conference at the mound here for Peyton Barton. We'll see if there's a pitching change. Have to assume there will be. Have not seen the ball transfer yet. It doesn't look like it will.
We have the home and run derby here at Firemans Field. On Sunday at 3 o'clock, we have a Road Ducks free concert in the courtyard. Legendary rock and roll band here all around the East Coast. The Road Ducks will be right here at Firemans Field.
Home plate umpire going to break up the gossip talk, seeing, hey, bringing in a new pitcher or not.
Of course, at 7 o'clock on Sunday, the 2024 Valley Baseball League
Leaving
All-Star
Peyton Barton at the mound.
here in Firemans Field.
Shin Inouye going to go back up to the plate after he put a little bit of wax, I believe, on his bat, trying to wrap it up. Man on first and second, that's Jacob McKenzie and Caleb Freeman. Shin Inouye, RBI leader in the Valley, but also 17 walks on the season as there's the first pitch way outside. 1-0 count. There's the pitch, and there's strike one for Shin. He looks like he's in disbelief. Don't know if he can't believe he didn't swing at that or can't believe that was a strike call, but 1-1 is the count nonetheless. Barton delivers. Shin swings, fouled backwards. That makes the count 1-2. 1-2 is the count. 2 outs on this inning. This could be huge if Shin Inouye gets a base hit here. 1-2 is the count. 2 outs. 1 man on first, 1 man on second. That's Jacob McKenzie and Caleb Freeman as he delivers way outside. He is not able to catch it. Jacob McKenzie almost runs to third, decides against it at the last second as Rene Lastres gets there fast enough that he doesn't think he's going to be able to get the throw down. He thinks he would throw down to third faster than he'd run there, but that means 2-2 is the count. Shin Inouye being patient at home plate. Delivers. Shin swings. It hits off the bat. It's fouled off the catcher's glove. That means the bases are now loaded. First, second, and third. As Shin takes first base, Freeman takes second, McKenzie takes third, and Bear Madliak is up to the plate.
Purcellville State University, the designated hitter, number 33, Bear Madliak.
Bear Madliak, the exact batter you would want in this situation. Someone who can hit it out of the park, who can hit it into deep right or left field. He is just an absolute stud, and this is who Peyton Barton did not want to see. I'm sure that's what they said in their meeting earlier. Don't let it get to Bear, but they let it get to Bear. Bear Madliak, bases loaded, 2 outs. Sees a pitch, swings, and it's looking like it's into deep left field. Could be trouble, but it looks like Andrew Ruggieri's going to take care of business as usual. And that's the end of the inning. Cannons leave the bases loaded. After 7 full innings, that means Purcellville Cannons trail 5-2 against the Front Royal Cardinals.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Firemans Field. This year's contest is a two-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game, June 29th and 30th at Firemans Field.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field, home of your Purcellville Cannons, currently trailing 5-2 against the Front Royal Cardinals. A new pitcher on the mound here for the Cannons, number 41, the all-star pitcher Nick Gravel, coming in standing at 6'2", 210 pounds, out of Sydney, New York. Throws and bats righty. He goes to Keystone College. So far in the campaign, an ERA of 2.45, 7 games played, 7 innings pitched. He comes in and he takes care of business when he needs to. So before the last game on June 23rd against the Cardinals, he had an ERA of 0. He had not allowed a single run until the Cardinals, their loss against the Cardinals, and he's looking for revenge. Let me just say that, folks. I talked to Nick Gravel before today. He said he's thrilled that he's an all-star, but he's focused on the future of the Cannons. He wants to bring this team into the promised land this year. As Jake Slade steps in, expecting a bunt, Gravel delivers. That's high for ball number 1. Gravel takes a long look in, delivers, swings, and he misses. Andrew Ruggieri at the plate. That's a 1-1 count. Gravel with 19 strikeouts so far on the season, only 3 walks and 4 hits. 2 runs allowed in 7 games as he delivers. Swung, and it's missed again for Andrew Ruggieri. One-two is the count here. Gravel delivers up high, 2-2. Ruggieri so far tonight had a hit in the 5th inning into right field, getting him to first and bringing him all the way home. Later on, a couple of key mistakes for the Cannons, and hits one into deep center field as he had an RBI double as he swings and misses, and that is a strikeout for Nick Gravel as he had an RBI double in the 6th and got home himself again for a second time, but this time he's out. Next at the plate is Nick Mullen. Nick Gravel. Nick Gravel looking confident out there. He delivers. That's a little high. That's 1-0. As I said, talking to Gravel earlier, said he just wants to take care of business and focus on the long-term success of the Cannons as he's going to take a long look in here, deliver. That's a swing and a strike, making the count 1-1. Gravel, 1-1 count. He's going to deliver right down the heart of Broadway. Makes it 1-2. Gravel, 1-2. He's going to take his long look in. We see some pitchers come in, throw, and leave. He takes his time as he delivers. It bounces off the back wall, makes it 2-2. You know, we've seen some pitchers come in, be on the mound, and throw as quickly as they can, as fast as they can. Gravel takes his time. You know, he really slows himself down, wants to make sure he's throwing the right throw in the best possible position. And he's going to deliver the 2-2, and that's a swing, and that's a miss for Nick Mullen. That's Nick Gravel's second strikeout out of the 2 batters he's seen so far. Elijah Grant coming up to the plate on Nick Gravel's hot hand on the mound.
Elijah Grant.
Coach is having a long talk with Elijah Grant here, trying to give him as much advice as he can before he goes and sees the hot hand. Elijah Grant and Nick Gravel have not crossed paths yet so far this season. Andrew Ruggieri has. Gravel delivers. That's a strike coming in at the top corner. Slade coming in for the bunt territory, expecting with the 0-1 count here. He delivers. That's strike 2 in the top corner. Elijah Grant can't believe it. Looks back at the home plate ump and says, so it has a few choice words, it looks like. 0-2 count. Gravel could take care of business here as he takes his long look in and delivers. Swings and misses. That's 3 batters seen, 3 batters strikeout swinging, as my partner Jeremy Huber would say. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to the 3 of them. That means your Purcellville Cannons still trailing 5-2 from the Front Royal Cardinals. After the top of the 8th, we'll bring more baseball in just a moment.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Firemans Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Firemans Field.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field, the home of your Purcellville Cannons, trailing 5-2 against the Front Royal Cardinals. New pitcher on the mound for the Cardinals, Patty McGonigal, stands at 6 foot, 195 pounds, goes to Western Carolina University out of North Carolina. So close to going to Coastal Carolina. I don't see why he doesn't just transfer. I mean, come on. He's so far in the campaign, he has 7 innings pitched with an ERA of 3.68. He has started 1 game. He's played in just 2. And he played against the Cannons in the 13-2 loss on June 2nd. So he's looking to come back with a vengeance. And I apologize for the camera. It got blurry again. I just let them know. Hopefully they will fix it before they can, before it gets too far, as the slated batters for Patty McGonigal will be Jake Slade, Ski Kono, and David Sorg. Slade going through a little bit of a hard time, but in that last at-bat gets to first base and runs to second, gets stranded there with the bases loaded as he takes that strike one. He was stranded at second with the bases loaded when Bear Madliak. Nope, that was different inning. That was in the 6th. He was stranded at second. 7th was the bases loaded Bear Madliak foul ball as Jake Slade gonna get under it. It's flying out to center field, and Elijah Grant is gonna take care of that like it's nobody's business. Not even a problem for him, unfortunately. That means Ski Kono's stepping up to the plate, looking to make some difference here from Christian Brothers University in the transfer portal. Ski Kono, and my personal partner for fishing on Monday. Me, Ski Kono, David Sorg, and I believe Inden are all going fishing on Monday. That should be a good time. So let's hope Ski Kono, as McGonigal is denying, that's his 4th pitch in a row he's denying, saying that's not what I want to throw. He winds up. He delivers. Ski gets under it. It's flying out to center field, and that's another play right in a row for Elijah Grant to take care of it in center field. That's 2 batters seen, and that's 2 outs. As David Sorg is going to step to the plate. So far, Sorg 0 for 3 from Arkansas, Little Rock, where he's born and raised, the hometown kid for where he goes to college, but way out of his way here. He's going to see McGonigal delivers. That's strike one. McGonigal takes a moment, finds his pitch, still saying no to everything he sees, finds one he agrees on. He's delivering. David Sorg fouls it off backwards. Patty McGonigal over at Western Carolina. An ERA of 12.71 with just 8 appearances, 5.2 innings pitched. He delivers. That's the strikeout for Patty McGonigal. 3 batters seen, 3 batters gone. David Sorg struck out looking there. Cannot believe his eyes. That means your Purcellville Cannons still trailing 5-2 after full 8 complete innings. We'll be back for the 9th inning baseball.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Firemans Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Firemans Field.
Oh, welcome back to Firemans Field, home of your Purcellville Cannons, trailing 5-2 in the top of the 9th. New pitcher on the mound, Mauricio Rodriguez, the 6'2" right-handed pitcher, 215 pounds. He goes by Mo Rodriguez. He goes to Rice University. So far in the campaign, he has 5 games played, 6.2 innings pitched, and an ERA of 4.05. 11 strikeouts, allowed 4 hits, allowed 3 runs. All of them earned so far on the campaign for him. Nick Gravel coming out, I have to assume, just because he's playing in this All-Star series this weekend. Don't want to gas him out too much before that. but he took care of business at the top of the 8th. So for the top of the 9th, we're going to see a whole new pitcher, Mo Rodriguez. 38 for Thomas White stepping up to the plate. The number for Thomas White is not what it is online, so it's hard to find. I apologize that, folks, as Mo Rodriguez delivers. That's outside at 95 miles an hour. That's ball 1. And he faced the Cardinals June 23rd as well, and he pitched not even a full inning. He only saw 2 batters but allowed 2 runs as Mo Rodriguez delivers. That's ball 2. He saw 2 batters and he allowed 1 hit and 2 runs with a walk against the Cardinals at last time on the mound. As he delivers the 2-0, Thomas gets a piece of it, but it's fouled over into the stands at the right field. 2-1's the count. Mo Rodriguez has an absolute heat behind his pitches, sits at 94 to 95 miles an hour on his fastball. Hard to see it coming. He just needs to make sure he gets it over the plate as he delivers, and that's outside on a little off-speed changeup, 3-1. He's delivering Thomas White. Thomas White gets a piece of it. It's bouncing over him. Ski Kono unable to make the grab over there, so Gupton's going to get it in center field. That means they have a man on first. Now at home plate batting will be Brody Popple. He has been an absolute legend really for them so far this season. He has been the reason they have been so successful as the Front Royal Cardinals in this past couple of games. This past week he's been playing amazing as Mo Rodriguez delivers, check swing, but he gets a piece of it, so that's fouled off. Thomas White taking a lead off of first. Mo Rodriguez delivers, fouled off behind. That's an 0-2 count right away. As he delivers, and that's ball 1. 1-2 is the count here. Over at Rice University, Mauricio Rodriguez, a.k.a. Mo-Rod. As he delivers, it's bouncing right over to Ski. Ski just unable to get a hold of it. It bounces right out of his glove as it was a line drive right to him. That means that Brody Popple gets to first. And Thomas White advances to second as this past season over at Rice University, Mo-Rod had 1 win, 1 loss with 14 appearances, 1 start, 35 innings pitched. He had an ERA of 8.07. Came in as mostly a reliever, even got a little bit of time in the field as Jacob McKenzie says, I need to have a quick conversation with my pitcher. I need to get on the same page. And I don't know if you can hear that, folks, but the winner of the 50-50 raffle tickets decided to donate his winnings to the Hero Homes, which is just an absolute wonderful thing to see. We love that, fans are so generous in giving here in Purcellville as Mo Rodriguez, man on first and second, no outs. This is dangerous. He's going to pitch to Jimmy King, and that's strike 1 with off-speed 84 miles an hour. Mo Rodriguez stands at just 6'2", 215 pounds. From Massachusetts. I'm not even going to try to say it. You know what? I've been here so long, I'm not even going to try to say it. 0-1's the count here for Mo Rod. He's going to check his runners. He delivers. There's the bunt from Jimmy King. Slade running in. He's going to throw it to first. It's just a little high, but David Sorg able to jump up and get it as he stands so tall, but he was off the plate, off first base when he caught it. So that means the base is now loaded with no outs here for the Cardinals. This is bad news, folks. This could be bad news. And yes, I heard them trying to make fun of me for not knowing how to say Massachusetts, but I figured it out. It just took me a couple tries, okay? I can say all 50 states. Surprisingly, I know. As the bases are loaded, there's no outs so far. Morad delivers. There's a strike. Kyle Kohler at the home plate right now. Last at bat, he hit it into deep left field to get a double with an RBI, and he got stranded at third as Morad delivers, swings, and it's a miss. That's strike two. Important at bat here for Morad. If he can strike out Kyle Kohler, it could be a double play that gets us out of the inning with no runs allowed potentially. But that's only if there's a strikeout here for Kyle Kohler as he delivers. That's inside, a 1-2 count. Sorg stepping in a little from first base, trying to maybe get a little sacrifice bunt action, or potentially a couple of double play outs as Morad's going to deliver. It bounces off the catcher's glove. Jacob McKenzie unable to get a piece of it. That means one runner home. That's Thomas White coming home. And that means Brody Popple running over to third and Jimmy King running to second. As that was going to... As that's now called a wild pitch on Morad. That's a run for the Front Royal Cardinals, now leading 6-2. No outs. Man on second and third. He delivers the 2-2 count, swings, and Kyle Kohler goes out swinging. There's the first out of the inning, folks, but it could be too late as there's a man on second and third as Rene Lastres steps up to the plate. Just even a sacrifice fly ball into right field could be dangerous. As Morad takes a deep look in and delivers. That's off home plate. That's ball one. Morad delivers again. That's in. Oh, that's ball two, folks. Wow. All right. Alrighty then, as Mauricio Rodriguez delivers the 2-0. He gets a piece of it. It's flying into deep left field. It doesn't even need to be a sacrifice. Jaquan Smith can't get there in time. That brings two batters home, and that's a double for Rene Lastres. An RBI double there. Can't believe it. This is crumbling right in front of the Cannons' eyes, folks. It's quickly 8-2. Cardinals. Cannons struggling in the 6th and 9th inning. Makes you wonder, was taking out Nick Gravel the right decision? I know he's pitching this weekend, but Mo Rodriguez crumbling up there as there's a pinch hitter. I can't see the note. I'll let you know in a second, folks, as it's number 32. Rodriguez delivers. That's ball one. Number 30. No, this is not a pinch hitter. I apologize. This is Letty Alvarez at home plate as Rodriguez delivers. That's a deep ball into left field. Jaquan Smith tracking, getting under it. That's out number two, and that's going to keep Rene Lastres over at second. And Jaquan Smith, the second fastest player on this team, Michael Gupton obviously being the NCAA fastest, has quoted many times saying Jaquan Smith's the next fastest, and he finds that and tracks it easily for a routine fly ball play into left field as Andrew Ruggieri is going to be at home plate now. Rodriguez His last at-bat was the leadoff for Gravel's triple strikeouts as he swings and he misses on Mo Rod's changeup. 2 outs on the inning. Rodriguez takes a long look in, checks his runner, delivers, and that's inside for ball number 1. As Rodriguez is going to check the runner at second, deliver, swing, and miss for Andrew Ruggieri. Ruggieri not too concerned with what he does at the plate here, besides for maybe his stats, as the Cardinals take a large lead, 8-2 so far, as Rodriguez delivers what he believed would be a strikeout, called a ball, can't believe it. 2-2's the count for Ruggieri. He was doing the 1-2-3 off the mound when he got called back. Rodriguez wants to put it away, delivers, gets a piece of it to keep his at-bat alive. That's fouled backwards. 2-2's the count. Rodriguez delivers, swings, and there's the strikeout for Mo Rodriguez that he thought he had 2 pitches ago. That was a rough inning for your Cannons. We trail 8-2 against the Front Royal Cardinals. I'll be back for the bottom of the 9th for the last inning of baseball.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Firemans Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Firemans Field.
And welcome back to Firemans Field, home of your Purcellville Cannons, currently trailing 8-2 against the Front Royal Cardinals. Patty McGonigal stepping up to the mound for another inning of pitching. The slated batters for him to see: Jaquan Smith, Michael Gupton, and Jacob McKenzie, as long as there's no pinch hitting or anything. I don't see any defensive changes here for Front Royal, so Patty McGonigal to take us away. He delivers. That's strike 1 right over the heart of Broadway. Patty McGonigal with a little bit of a funky routine before he pitches. He delivers. Jaquan swings and Jaquan misses. So far on the night, Jaquan Smith has not had an uber successful evening he has been unable to get on base, which was his main objective of the day. 0-2's the count. McGonigal delivers. That's outside for ball 1. As McGonigal, finding the pitch he wants to deliver, takes his step, delivers. Jaquan swings, gets a piece of it. It's fouled backwards to keep his at-bat alive. One, 2 is the count here for Jaquan. being the second fastest player on this team, he always says if he gets a piece of it, he's off running. 1-2 is the count. McGonigal delivers. Checked swing, but the ump says he went past that line. He disagrees, has a couple of words to say for the umpire as he is struck out again for this evening as Michael Gupton steps to home plate.
Now batting for your Cannons from Sanford University, your center fielder, number 88, Michael Gupton.
Gupton so far today had a line drive into right field in the third, and so far after that, unable to get on base. Here's the delivery from McGonigal. It's wide and it's high. It's ball one. I'm trying to have fun down here, Bill. It's the 9th inning, and we're getting killed, so make the most of it, you know. 1-0. Here's the pitch. It's a little low, it looks like. 2-0's the count. And outside, sorry. Bill reminded me it was outside as well. 2-0's the count. Here's the delivery from McGonigal. Checked swing, going over to the third base ump, going to the first base ump, and that's strike one. Pointed to him, but the umpire didn't move, so just called the strike, it looks like. Patty, 2-1. Turns his back, delivers. Gupton tipped off the bat. That's foul ball. That's strike number 2. McGonigal quickly back even on the count, 2-2. Takes a moment, finds his pitch. Takes his step outside, delivers. Gupton gets a piece, but it's fouled off to the right field. He gets to do that pitch all over again. Please do not quiz me on the state song. I saw a couple of people text me saying, I'm quizzing you on that tonight because I couldn't say Massachusetts. I just said Massachusetts. Sorry, you're distracting me from the delivery. That's a strikeout of Michael Gupton with Patty McGonigal's second strikeout just this inning. That means Jacob McKenzie is going to be stepping up to the plate. McKenzie from Florida. I can say that one pretty easy. Florida. 2 outs in the inning. No one on base. 8-2. Cannons losing. Jacob McKenzie getting some love from the fans. Here's the delivery. Low and inside. That's ball one. Patty finds what he wants, takes his step, delivers. That's inside for ball number 2. Here's the 2-0 delivery. McKenzie swings. It's a fly ball, and it's caught, and that means it's the end of 9. Your Purcellville Cannons lose 2-8 or 8-2 from the Cardinals. Quick run through the game here, folks. The Cannons scored first in the 3rd inning with 2 runs in, scoreless for the next inning. Cardinals get a run, and then in the monumental 6th inning, get 3 to lead 5-2 until the 9th, where the Cannons gave up 3 runs in the 9th to have the score be 8-2. Cannons, 2 runs, 5 hits, and an error. Cardinals, 8 runs, 12 hits, and 2 errors. Again, that means the Cannons are lose tonight. Puts the standings for the Cannons now 12-9. The Cardinals 11-11. Well, for the Purcellville Cannons, this has been TJ D'Onofrio alongside my former partner who was here for the first 3 innings, Jeremy Huber. Thank you so much for tuning in. Have a good night.